Hello everyone, Jana is here. I'm just trying to check again if I can hear myself or not. It does look like it's very slow again. A little bit of delay. You can hear something, but I'm not sure.
Hello everyone.
Yep,
Jana
okay.
is here. I'm just trying to check.
It looks like I have a sound here. I'm not sure if actually with the video it's going to be a good idea to do it, because it might be a little bit slow. I can see it's definitely a bit of a delay, and okay, so I want to show you and explain a little bit about what is going on here. As I do have, if you've seen, oh, by the way, actually, Happy New Year. And actually today is also Orthodox Christmas. So Happy Christmas to everyone who is celebrating. С Рождеством. Yeah, I haven't had videos for quite a while explaining of the things. And I thought I will do a little bit of stream now. I have some time to show you a little bit and explain what is here, but maybe I will do a separate video, not the live stream. So at this moment it's all going live. And so this account you see is on MT5, and I am still testing that new version of the EA, which is 1.12. As you can see here, guys, most of you would be using 1.10, which is also updated, but the other one is not working on MT5. And to be honest, I have been running on both, again, MT4 and MT5, and through the holidays, because you know I didn't do any trades through the holidays, and it's all worked out pretty well. But if you watched my previous videos, one of the accounts actually was blown, and it was like what, November or something, end of November. The market gone into flat for a few days, and too many trades were going on. I did not check on the EA because I'm still trying to keep it on running on its own to see if it cooperates, but it looks like it's been performing very well. If you've been following, those of you who were following, you know that it's been doing really well. And then last moment before Christmas, decided just to give the surprise, and so many trades, I didn't watch it, and the account is gone. So that's why the programmer got some new settings in the EA, and the suggestion was to actually, when it's going too much into the recoveries, then at some point to stop it and restart when it's expected a bigger move. That usually, you know, like right now is the market is a bit quiet, yeah, well, a little bit of movements, but you see previously, for example, was a bit quiet. And for example, if you see that it's struggling and hitting the stops too much, and lot size is increased a bit too much, then just to stop it and then restart the recovery when news events happening, or for example opening of the markets, right? For example, American market, US market, like New York, is still not open, and that's the idea. For example, for me, it will start at 2 p.m., which is in Gibraltar. So in the UK, it should be like 1 p.m. if it's easier for you to compare where you are. Of course, you'll be in different time zones. And for example, or with opening of London session to move it. And of course, any news, right? Because what happened last time, for example, it only was like few pips, especially when it's a pin, as you know, like for example here also is a pin, and sometimes you have take profit like very, very close, and the market moves and it either has a pin and it sleeps the price and it doesn't close the recovery, or it doesn't get by few pips, but you're already in profit. So if you see, if you would have been watching, if I would be watching last time when I checked it, what happened, then of course I would have manually closed out the trades, and it would be done. Or with this new setting, now it's possible to put the time, and then it will do it automatically itself, reopen, and start to recover again. So that's the new feature. Is still not available in 1.10, and I have been testing it for the few days. Again, it looks like it could be a very good option to improve the recovery system. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do, guys, and a little bit of course live streams for you. Also some trades I might again place manually. At this moment the EA runs on fully automatic setting. I haven't placed any orders, except there was again through the night, through the Asian session from last night, well, for me anyway, and the trades closed out with the buy was profitable, and the sell stop we had to cancel, right, because I was using this little area here, and the sell stop had to cancel, and the buy worked out well. So at this moment, as you can see, guys, this auto system, I had 3 trades which picked up sells, and one of the sell closed out with loss and just opened the recovery as a buy. You see the opposite trade, and at this moment, as you can see, the lot sizes are still small, and for example, I wouldn't do anything and just leave it run as it is. So the default setting I have for the automatic system is up to 5 trades, and also, like I'm saying, with all of these auto systems, the robots, it's still better to keep an eye. And then also the point would be to watching how many trades are running, and maybe pausing the auto trading, and then just wait for EA to finish all the recoveries, and then restart it again. Okay, the auto trading. Okay, so that's a little bit of what's new with the EA, and what are the bit of tips with it when you are using it. Like I'm saying, guys, again, it's always a risk, remember, right? If you are not agree, you're not happy, then please don't use it, or use it on a cent account. For example, like last time it blown my account, it was a cent account, and that's what I was saying to you. I will be using it on a cent account because it's fully automatic. I don't really trust, like I told you, I'm always telling you, and I was not watching it. Okay, so it's blown $600 account, so okay, which was a cent account, yes, 600 instead of 60,000, of course. That's why I'm suggesting, if you are really into it, you want to, then create a cent account, okay, or try it on demo first and see if it's going to work for you or not. But still, trading through just placing orders manually, I had no problems for years, and making profits. But you see, the automatic, that's why I used the fully auto system a long time ago, and it was also very, very profitable. And at some point, if you're not watching it, it was doing exactly the same, having too many of the trades in recovery, and it was also blowing the accounts at the end. That's why I stopped it completely long time ago, and I was providing my signals through Telegram again for years, and it's been all profitable. And you see, this year I have tried the automatic again with a little bit of improvement in it, and it still didn't work. So now I have this new setting, and we will see if that would work or not. Okay, otherwise, of course, trading manually, placing the orders all the time manually is not very convenient, because you see, you'd have to just sit and watch the screen all the time. It's like I have 3 screens here around me, one on one side, another one on the other side, and right in front of me. And also I have few accounts I'm trading, and it's when you're doing it manually, it's really, really hard to do, because watching all day is not not very much fun. I know people do that, of course, but it's all up to you guys, because like I really want to have a bit of a more hands-free. That's why I prefer to place my orders and then walk away, and then just let the EA to do the thing. With automatic system would be also nice if it would be slowly building up the account. Don't need to be anything fanatical, like you're so fast and risky. Like I was actually testing it on demo before, like for like 3 months or something. Very risky, very high lot. It was going, the drawdown was going dramatically, but it still worked out well. That's why I started to use it on a real account. And but real account at the end of the day, it collapsed. But actually, when I was doing the other test, I was still keeping an eye on it, and just at some point I stopped keeping an eye on it, but it still worked out well. But here with the real account, I decided just okay, it's might work, but I didn't. Okay, so let's see how the new setting would work, if it's going to be useful or not. And like I'm saying again, MT4 and MT5 seems to be doing exactly the same with whatever settings I put, like on both of them. I'll show you the maybe it's like I'm checking out like MT4 right now. I actually switched it off. Yeah, I can see I switched off the auto system at this moment on MT4, so it's just running on MT5. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I should put it back on just to see how again the both platforms would react, to see and then compare. Yeah, I have switched it off. I don't know why. When did I do it? Probably also keep an eye on it, and it was something is going on. Maybe it was too many trades, but at this moment it's all perfectly fine. So I'm going to put the signal on again and out. So it runs on MT4, but you can't see, unfortunately, MT4 here is only showing you the MT5 version, the stream one. Okay, and now I want to tell you a little bit about, let me just check out. Yeah, I'm just checking out if it's still, if it's running okay. And a little bit about the other pairs, Dow Jones. Okay, which is new. Something was suggested to me by the programmer to try it, because he is also doing some tests and he was quite impressed with Dow Jones results. The same with that new setting where you can turn off the recovery, and it works on the opening of trading session, and if it hits the stop, so if it doesn't take the profit, so it's like goes for, I think also for buy and sell. I'm not sure at the same time, I haven't checked. And when it goes into, if it doesn't hit the take profits, it goes into recovery, and if it hits the stop loss, it stops completely and then reopens again with the opening, because that's when the main move happens. So that's kind of the strategy, and it's been still going on okay. So I just wanted to again test it. Like I'm saying, I don't trade that. I only trade gold at this moment, and you see at this moment I'm checking out and see if there are any opportunities to place manual orders. So just go into manual trades where I can just buy or sell, and then just let the EA finish the trade. I mean, at this moment, that's why I'm a little bit interrupted from it. What you just you see, what I'm just trying to watch here, as you can see, guys, is a bit of a resistance, right? Right, and I'm watching this little area, as I have this little candle, but I'm having 30 minutes time frame, and I have also 15 minutes where it's created actually quite nice pin, and it took the previous all the previous tops, as you can see. So that is quite good indication for the sell for me. But I have already two sales running. As you can see, I have one sell here, right, and another one was lower when the EA placed them by itself. So for example, here manually I wouldn't do it, because I already have two trades, two sales running, and we are now it's 1:16 for me, so soon is going to be opening of American session, which is also is possible that it might go a little bit down. And if it would do so, then possibly before the American session, I could place the orders, for example, place the buy stop still at that resistance, because it still might break out and continue the way up. Now it just could be a little bit of balance and go a little bit for back, right? So might not have enough strength to break through, because it's obviously it's trying to do so, right, to break this resistance. So all my other indications right now are showing that we are in a bit of an uptrend, right? Well, I mean, you obviously can see it also, we've been going up a bit, so, but resistant, that's the area. But like I'm saying, I'm not going to do anything this month because I already have 3 trades running. So that's why for now I'm just going to leave it as it is, just giving you some of the tips that I would be looking for. You see, it's really nice. I would have go for sell here myself. You see, like I'm saying, the EA gone a little bit earlier. I would have done a little bit later, like for example now, just to go for scalping. So that's just looking at the possibility of the scalping. Yeah, so that's one thing. And yeah, with Dow Jones, as you can see, it's at this moment there is nothing. Obviously, it's where we're waiting for its opening. You will see how it's going on itself. So I'm not touching it and I'm not watching that at all. So I don't know what is going to be happening because I'm not doing any technical overview of that. So that's just purely on the whatever EA is going to do. And whether it's blow or not. So, and I wanted just to show you the results in here. I don't know if I really want to move it, because I think if I'll move it, then I would have to, no, it's moving, yeah, right, okay. So just wanted to show you of that account, the testing, right, since when I'm not sure when I was using it. Let's do whole history, where I've started it. It looks like it's been a while. Well, okay, the account I had in July had done, I guess, some trades on it, and then the next, I started to use it again in October, by the look of it. And then the main, of course, is December, right? You see that December, everyday trading. And the amount was of 10,000, and it's 1,000, but it's just, yeah, the previous, some testings I did, we're not going to count. So basically December was, because October, there is nothing in November. So I must have, the main was starting from, yeah, December. So I'm going to put the history for December. So because there is right, everything from the beginning was not that important. So I'm going to put from 1st December till well, okay, let's do it up until, well, no, let's do the month. Let's see how much it's done in the month. So you see it's December, and it's so it shows basically profit is 917. Okay, so at the same time it's 500. So I don't know what else it's counting. Why is it different here? Or maybe it's I have a commission on this one. Let me just see, is it does it do with the commission? It's just I'm not really good with this MT5. I hate this one. Ticket time ID, market value, swap, profit change. I don't know, is there anything was there? No, it doesn't look like we have any commission on this one. I don't know. Yeah, MT5 is not my favorite not my favorite platform. So it's possible. What I can think is that it's possible might have to do any recovery for Dow Jones, is that it shows this, I don't know, head, and then it's moved into the, I don't know, but you can see it was profitable anyway. So let's just see what we're going to have. Custom period now for January, only these few days, right? I'm going to put from the 1st and up to today. Okay, and well, as you can see, it's 149, 140, so that must have been something to do with something else. I don't know again why is it different. Well, anyway, so 140 something profit. Okay, so it's made up to today. So from the 1st, let's just see if there's anything else was there. Right from well, it has something from the 31st of December, so that's quite possibly that's what it could have been showing, is that the previous minus it could be, which was probably recovered into that. Is the 31st, some recovery, and then it's gone into the other recovery possibly. And here's the trades. So you see the Dow Jones is there, had some losses, and then had some recoveries. Okay, and it looks like it hasn't finished the complete recovery for it by the look of it. So because as I'm saying, it switches off and then it switches on, and I wasn't looking at it what it does, but I can see, no, that was gold. Should probably keep them separate to keep an eye to actually see what it would do, because it's at this moment it's both gold and Dow Jones at the same time. So basically lots of gold trades, profitable trades, and they are covering even those ones which supposed to, you see it didn't recover completely, so it still has here recovered, but they are not as finished, hasn't finished the recovery for it fully. So yeah, but it's still profitable. You see, up to today it still has profit. And right now, what do we have? Floating minus $19. Okay, so I just wanted to show you a little bit of what is going on. Okay, and then I'm probably going to make another video, like I'm saying, not the live stream, but the proper one, so just which I would show on MT4. So I'm just checking out if I on MT4 if I got it running, because on MT4 it's only gold. Yeah, it's only gold, and yes, the EA is on automatic, so let's just leave it as it is. Okay, and then yeah, I'll show you I'll compare you the both of them, but I need to figure out why it shows different why it shows different profit and the profit on one side and profit on the other side. I still have to figure out, because like I'm saying, I don't work with MT5 at all. I don't know, I'm trying right now to see if it's any benefits of it using, but I still prefer my MT4. Okay, I'm just checking out something. I don't usually like talk too much, you know. I know. That's why I usually make I put it on the stream, and I don't talk too much because it's nothing much to say. Okay, it goes, it runs, and this is it. So now it's pretty much just you know, sit and wait for opening of the market. Okay, we also have today some news, the American news. Okay, so 7th of January, we do have ISM services PMI. Also there will be job opening. It's my time is going to be 4 p.m. So basically for that time, expecting a bit of the movements on the market. So let's just see what's going to be next. Tomorrow we're going to have some American news, and nothing much on Thursday, and we're going to have non-farm on Friday. Okay, so that's good. So could play some more trades, and if there will be recoveries, expecting of course the recoveries to complete during those news, because you can see, guys, is the market is very slow at this point. It's very, very slow, and even just to go for scalping is ridiculously slow. So I mean, it's like usual thing for before the opening. It's just go into a bit of a sleep mode because in England they probably have the London session slowed down, is probably having the lunch at this moment, and might nothing happen at this time. See, it's still try to, let's just I'll do a little bit of actually whatchamacallit, technical overview, okay, of the whole picture of actually what do we have here. So that's our full picture. Monthly, it's moving somewhere. Why is it moving? Okay. Yeah, like I'm saying, I don't really like the 75. Okay, go to, yeah, okay, it stopped. And I need to do, I don't like the red color, because red color is for me is a sell stop order. Let's do it brown color. It's a bit too light, maybe a bit dark, too dark maybe. No, a little bit this color would be brown, yeah, and that. So what I'm doing now is yeah, the highest ahead. Okay, so that's big movement. Still didn't have any correction for that. So of course the question is it going to continue going up or what? Is the gold is going to be so mad and keep going up? Well, basically we know the geopolitical situation now. It's the new president of the US. Yeah, so it's all of course has impact. So what do we have here? See, I have that low here. Okay, so we have now kind of range. So that's the range for me, right, where the gold is right now, between that high and that low. And it's going like kind of nowhere at this moment, isn't it? Like a little flat here and a bit of can create a triangle. My expectation would be, I mean, it could be pennant and continuation of up, right? So because as you can see, it's still an uptrend, as I mean, very strong one. I mean, in formation of here a bit of the possible slowing down. We have this red candle with the pin down. So what it can do is, of course, my main expectation would be is to go up and create another top, right? To go another, give another, like maybe a little bit moving up, but not top, taking that top and then going down. Okay, so that's what I would have been more into. At the same time, it might fill in this week of the red candle, go a bit down, then maybe slow down and then turn around and then give us still, for me this is not a reversal at this moment. That's how I see it. Not as a proper reversal sign of anything here. I mean, okay, reaction on probably election, but of course geopolitical situation might improve, which would be nice, of course. But at this moment, basically we are a little bit off in that flat area. So of course I'm going to look at the next. So basically that's the another low, right? So that was like previous high which was broken. This is now the low. So you see, it needs to, you know, break that low and then break that low to go into the to reverse, to turn around, right, for going for the downtrend. So that was previous like really big breakout here, and of course I can put that too, just given the right the view of what was previously. So you see those pins, yeah, you see they're always turning around, pin, spin and pin, and then still it continued the way up. Even here it was full show breaking those bottoms, but see, then it's returned and then continued the way up. I mean, okay, it's tried again and then continue. So here it's like nothing at this moment, so it might actually stuck in here for some time. Of course, might go for a bit of correction. So these are main areas to look at for, let's say, future at this moment, unless something, I don't know, dramatically happens. You know, the gold can fly up and fly down easily without any corrections or anything. That's why gold is very hard to trade in that respect, which is good for my strategy when it's just going up or down, wherever, but just don't go into the side on the side sideways. Okay, so what else do I want? So that's the bigger picture. So I don't want to go any further down to see. I mean, okay, no, let's just see again. For example, if I can, again, is that the one? Oof, no, I don't. What is this? I don't want this. I think, no, it's a different way of doing it. Okay, so the channel's not like on MT4. Again, I'm not sure if I like it. Is that? Oh dear, no, I don't really like this. Okay. No, I don't think, I mean, I could put it into some kind of like a channel, but I'm going to leave it. Let's see the week again, weekly, because it's better to use that one, I would say, you know, just to see is that way we're going this way. Okay, and then it's moved. Well, okay, I mean, I can do this to see that kind of bit of a channel, yeah, where it's runs away. Okay. So that's why, for example, that could be useful when it started to go down somewhere to see where you can stop. Okay, just, but I mean, it's right now it doesn't really need to. I mean, I don't really want to have too many levels. It's going to be way too many levels. Let's just concentrate on the smaller picture. Let's say, for example, on this, yeah, daily, where we also have a range here, even narrower. So that's the bigger level. I didn't correct it a bit. Where the pin is, yeah. So that's the wide one between the maximum and the minimum. See, we didn't break either, neither that minimum, neither that maximum. So that's why it's uncertainty in here. It's no direction, no clear picture. I mean, okay, yeah, on a bigger picture, it's still uptrend is looking like that the gold is in uptrend, but we are okay looking at now still better on a daily time frame. Again, looking for the smaller frames is here. So I have this maximum also, right, and I have this minimum. This all these levels I need is again, you see, if I would keep an eye on what is going on, and then when the if the recovery goes into flat, then just to know how many pips I have up and down. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I'm just going to cancel it. It should pick up itself. And actually, I don't know, did it pick it up? Because on MT5 it definitely comes back. I should come back here too. Okay, we will see afterwards. Yeah, I do have 2 stop losses and 1 take profit. Here should be another stop loss. It looks like it's gone. Let me just see, is it going to go or not? If any other ones. So I have stop loss here. If I cancel it, yes, it comes back. So yeah, then I need to know the distances, and these distances are quite, this is pretty much, I would say, probably in the middle. I go down here a little bit, so it's you see 9,000 points up and about 5,000 down. It's plus minus. If I put it in the middle, it would be about the same, you can see, which is good distances, very, very, very wide. So of course, basically the expectation is for gold, like, you know, retake one or another side. Okay, and of course here looking like a bit of a triangle, right? I don't want it to screw again my trades here, so I'm going like this. Okay, I can put it right to this level, so that could be a possible pattern. As you can see, there could be a possible triangle going this way, of course. At the same time, it might go this way too, right? So for example, that area, this is where it might stay trading, yeah, and then this could be another possible entry points. That's just looking at the opportunities, possibilities of if I would go placing manually trades. So if it stuck in here, and again, if it will go into some recoveries and too much, then I could see if it's going to hit one or another level, if it's going to be enough, you know, and then maybe I would have to stop manually. So that's what it is for, really. It just helps out to control the control the trades. Well, that's for me. Of course, if it will stuck in here really nicely and well, then of course expecting a good move afterwards. After breakout, one or another area would be expectation of good move, basically either going up all the way or breaking out through there down if it's not going to be stopping again, which you see it stopped once and stopped in here. So of course the expectation would be of going down further, because here they also, as I'm saying, I know a lot of people will say you have too many levels, etc. Yeah, so you see, like for example, it might go like this. So if it will break out this, yeah, and then all the way further down, I mean, okay, we will have some areas here which I'm not touching at this moment because we're still playing in this bit of a flat area, and that's all the possibilities of expectations. You know, if you know the expectations, you know how to walk around it, how to trade, if you are doing it manually again, right? If you are placing it manually. Of course, like I'm saying, if the EA doesn't really matter, but if it goes into a bad situation, then we do have some possibilities of seeing what to do. So that's okay, so what do we have at this moment? Again, it's a bit started to jump. Okay, the market is not, the session is not open yet, but there are already some movements. Here is also, if I would look at it, well, okay, let's just bigger picture again, and the weekly picture again. So yeah, you see I put it a little bit in that in this area, and of course this one also looks, I mean, this I could correct it a little bit, but okay, I'll use this levels, which I still can't understand why it works this way. Don't like it like this. Fine, I'm going to move it like that. No, probably like this. So I have a bit of a channel, as you can see. and maybe I need to also don't like the red. I'll put the blue and I'll make it a bit thicker. Okay, so we have here a little bit of is it gonna move that? No, it's not. Just move it like this. Okay, plus minus again. I don't want, if I might again, I don't want to touch this. Just trying to correct it a little bit more. Okay. So let's see it's touches, and that might be a continuation a bit more in inside this channel, right? And of course, what else we can do is to use I'm not sure. Oof, I might need to put here the Fibonacci. Yeah, you see it's in my this on MT4. I need also to do that. Okay, let's just do the same properties. Oh no, it's not that, not what I wanted to do for Fibonacci's. Yeah, well, red is fine. The levels is going to make them thicker, and I'm going to make it different color. Okay, it's a bit better now. So also going this way, don't like it this way, but anyway. Okay, well, let's do it this way. So it's going to 61, right? Something like that. It's already around 50, so it might go this time a bit further up to 61. So yeah. Okay, I'm just going to remove it, so it's a bit too many lines and levels. Okay, so that's just a little bit of picture for gold, what it's doing. So basically it's breaking out. Yeah, you see that area? So started to create another pin. They're going to create this pin, the shadow. Okay, and you know, that's why, for example, here if I would place my like, for example, manually, right, as a breakout, you know, my strategy is a breakout, so I would have placed my order here, the buy stop. Yeah, usually I use the bodies. Okay, so if I would have placed my breakout buy sell, I have already made a profit on this. Oh, buy sell, buy stop. Okay, you see this movement from those bodies, it's already moved about 600 points, and with the setup, the manual setup, I only need like what is 180 points my take profit, and 244 in here. I still have 244, so roughly I still count is not 180 but 200, because, you know, plus minus the spread or something else can happen. So 244, safely 444, right, or 400, like, I don't know, but 444 would be pretty much guaranteed that it should work out with profit. So you see that would have been even lower here somewhere. It would have come out with the profit already. So those pins, the first one could have also not get to the profit, but the second one would have definitely get the small profit would have been already done. So if I would have placed the other way I was thinking to, but because already had here free floating, I decided just not to touch it. Okay, but that's how I would usually do with the pending orders. So you see, with the pin, I would have just on a smaller time frame when it's created, I would have looking for the sell and would have just placed straight away, like instant, that would have been sell for me here, but the stop loss still would have been the same, what like I'm usually placing, whereas with the EA already stopped 900 points, not 900, 800 points as a stop loss. And yeah, that's how it would have been done the instant trades. But the manual would have been already, the profit already would have been there. The manual would have been still floating just like this one. At this moment, the instant one is still floating in a loss, as you can see. But the main picture, if we would look, is at this moment is an uptrend, basically. Yeah, we're in up on a bigger picture time frame. We're in an uptrend, and we are in a channel which is also shows us that we are still going up. And also, actually, Fibonacci levels to use for that small movement, right? You see that here it shows it's gone through 61. Okay, and which is also quite strong indication of continue up, because it's a very big candle which broke through, but we still have 78 somewhere around there. You see, it's not, I didn't customize this one. This is just a default here, because usually when I customize, I also put another one, save it 78, but I know it's roughly out there somewhere, so it's probably didn't touch it yet. But you see, it's trying to break out the 61, like really strong candle. So usually, because if, for example, I would be expecting a reverse on 50 or 61, like important Fibonacci levels, then I would expect here like break out the pin and coming back. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, this is 4 hour time frame. Let's just go on a smaller one. Same, you see, 1 hour is going through, so it's broke 61 in here, and all of the other ones also. You see, it's way above now of that, but again, 78 is out there somewhere, which still might be a stopping point for it. But the 50 and 61 are the most common ones, and of course it shows that it still could possibly, you know, continue inside this uptrend channel. Okay, so, and it's another 10 minutes before the opening, and now it's just to be honest, to sit and wait and see what it's going to do, because at this moment, like I'm saying, I don't have any other trades, and I'm not looking for any other instant, but just leave it running as it is to finish those 3. Like I'm saying, I might reduce the number of automatic trades. The EA picks up itself, but I don't want to do it because we're going to have plenty of news this week still, right? We're still going to have this main one on Friday. So, but of course, like Thursday is going to be quiet pretty much. That's where I need to keep an eye on in case it will go into the sideways. Okay, if it's going to hit more stops and go in the sideways. But I don't know if it didn't bring my stop. You see the stops, if I cancel it, it's not coming, it's not bringing it back, because on MT5 it looks like it's different, so don't that's what I'm saying. You see, I did not play on MT5 if this yet, because on MT4 when you're doing this, it brings it back automatically. On MT5 it disappeared, so now I have no stop. I have to now place it. I'm just going to see. Sometimes it could be. I'm just going to put the whole history. No, it's not helping. No, I don't want to strategy test. I have. Yeah. Definitely don't like MT5. It's all disappeared now, isn't it? Okay, let's just bring that back. Where is my terminal? Now terminal disappeared. Oh dear. Where do we have it? Tools. Yeah, MT5 is definitely navigator. I can't see. No, this shouldn't be that. No. That's not that. Okay, disappeared. I don't understand. Where is that? Toolbox? No? Yeah. Oh, it's called toolbox here. Fine. It's supposed to be terminal, but toolbox. Interesting. idea. Yeah, because on MT4 it's terminal, not the toolbox. Interesting. Why they call it toolbox? Why to make all of these changes? Same people done this and have different names, just to confuse. Okay. Yeah. See, it's going up. So the view of the uptrend channel and the main trend is up, is going up here. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to place the stop losses for the, okay, this one is for the buy, and I have sell orders. I need to bring back the stops. So I have stops as 800 points. So I have 800 points for one, and I'm supposed to have 800 points for this. This probably already gone, just nearly is going to hit it now. No, I was supposed to hit it already for the bottom one. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm going to put it a little bit higher. Fine. Yeah, see, on MT5 it doesn't bring the stop. So on MT4, if you delete the stop loss, move it, not move it, delete it, because you can move it and it's not going to bring it back. But if you delete it, it's going to bring it back exactly where it was. But here on MT5 it's not. Interesting. Right, okay. I think for now I'm just going to leave it running again on its own, and just to see, well, I mean, okay, I have another 10 minutes before the US session opening. Okay. Don't know if something is going to happen. Is it going to move it? Okay, I'm just jumping here between the windows, see what else. While it's trading itself. Oh, I'm gonna check out the comments. I have some comments. Okay. So I'm gonna give you some answers, guys. I've got some comments here. Oswald, yep. Hi. Commission is visible on the history tab only between profit and price. Oh, is it like has to be that between? Okay, yeah. Okay, between profit. Oh, it has to be in between profit and price. Still can't see it. Where is what the symbols? Just trying to see if it's the one with commissions columns. Oh yeah, now it shows. Oh, here we go. Oh no, no commissions. Still no commission, and still don't understand why it's showing different profits. So nothing to do with commissions. Well, thank you. I didn't know that it's because, you know, on MT4 you just click anywhere on the history, wherever it shows you, or not history, but here. Okay, so it's not, I don't have any commission. Still don't understand why is it different. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to remove it. And we don't need this change percent. Don't need this commissions. So just keep it a bit more clear. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, okay, so with this we done, at least something I know now. Okay, yeah, Happy New Year, thank you for saying again Happy New Year. I think it's very slow though. I'm not sure. I can see it's definitely delay on the screen. It looks different. Whatever I do, it looks different to what's on YouTube. Really weird. I mean, I don't know. It should be. I don't know if it's really that bad reception, internet or something. I don't know. Trading View. I don't really use it. Also, yeah, I don't use it. And no, this is account. It's not a real account. This is a testing account at this moment. Yeah, it's a demo. That one, the MT5, the one I'm running on is that one. Because some functions I don't even know how to use because I have never used it. I mean, I'm kind of started to get used to it, but I still prefer MT4. It's still better for me anyway. No, I'm starting to get used to it. Yeah, it just you never want to learn anything when you are using it for years. I've been using it for so many years, and then something new. It's always like, do I really wanna? But yeah, I mean, there is a fear that they're going to completely get rid of MT4. But I don't know, the brokers, if they're going to completely stop using it, then yeah. That's why I'm looking at MT5 too, but I will probably use MT4 until like last moment, until it's completely, if it will be gone, and okay. Yeah, so, okay, 2 minutes until New York opens, and we'll see how the market react, how it's going to react. Because like very often is that wherever London goes way, the America will turn it around. So that's quite often happens the other way. That's why let's just see what is going to be here, and if it's going to turn around, or is it really going to continue. Which, like I'm saying once again, for me it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to do anything about, as I have trades running. Well, okay, so now it's New York, and look, the EA is just a bit of commentary. EA again decided to place the sell order. I don't know why it's okay, so yeah, so it got the signal. The EA gets its own signal, and it decided to sell now. So I have now 3 sales and 1 buy recovery, and I still have like one more, the 5th trade, which can go, it's into, which is still okay. It's not a big you see, that's how you use the money management. You can, when you're doing it, you see it's not big amount is floating loss, right? So it's not a big problem if it would want to go into another trade. Okay, so with the new setting, basically it should be thinking how to place, like not one at some point. It was no setting, and would just go like 5, and then would be, if it gets the signals, it will pick up every single trade. But now it has another setting in there where it thinks and not go into any of the signals, right? So it like waits for a few minutes, and between the previous trade it takes, and then it's in few minutes, if it sees the signal, then it's go for it, which also might miss the trade, but then it's not going to be like in few seconds, like I don't know, in 1 minute it will be like 5 trades straight away. So that's one of the settings. But the other setting where it would be too many recoveries, see right now I wouldn't bother, I don't worry, and the market is still moving. Is it going to go into side or not side? We still have, you see it for the buy order, the take profit sits inside the channel. Okay, so now you see it hits another stop and places another, it makes another buy. The stop take profit is also inside the channel, and at the same time you see the top, right? So that's the previous. So I'm going to place, because what can happen, of course, even inside the channel, so that could be the end of it, right? So we have here top, which was previously slightly higher than the other top, but you see it might go, yeah, take profits, and then here you see if it hits the other stop loss of the other sell, then of course the take profit would be higher. And this is where the danger is going to be, of if the market will not break through that point, will not go further, then those two sell orders, which are probably going to hit the stop losses, recovery buy orders, trades are going to be in trouble and might not recover, and it might turn around, and then we would need to, I would see again. So basically the expectation would be to go further down, right, inside the channel, and this channel actually might end up as actually bearish flag. Okay, so any of these types can end up in bearish flag, which also not going to be much of the problem to see if it's going to go in that way. But you see, it's all might end up in this channel, and then I need to just see if it's going to be again enough space there to recover, for the recovery before the bigger news happening, right? The news should be on in the later, right, about 4 p.m. for me, my time zone, and which you can again Gibraltar. Okay, I'm in Gibraltar, and yeah, that news at 4 p.m. Should possibly recover to close all the trades. Of course, there will be possibly opening some, like one more we have, so it's going to be 5 of them, for example, running, or maybe some of them would close. So that's what I will have a look. And like I'm saying, if for example I wouldn't like something, I can already to, for example, stop and put the time for the news, which should be, but we still have, like I'm saying, the one on Friday, the biggest one, right, the non-farm payroll, so which should be good move, I presume. So I mean, if the market would stay in this area, like, let's just see how, that one, how big is that one? Oof, it's like up to 20, right? Well, so it might just breaking out through this, might break that, just that channel, but actually the end of this narrow area is on the 22nd of January, so it's more like end of January, and non-farm is going to be this week already, so it would be right here. Well, we will see where the market is going to be. Is it actually, I think it's going to still stay a little bit in this channel before non-farm. I think it's going to not do much on this, the later news today and tomorrow. I think it's just going to wait for this non-farm, just probably will sit in here. Expectations, a possible expectation. See, it's trying to reverse. Yeah, the first it jumped, and now it's trying to, so let's see what else I can see here. What's my other indications are showing? Still showing it should continue to go up, really. But that's what I'm saying, really. If whatever EA does, you don't really need to think. You don't need to think about it. So yeah, basically, you see, I would say to leave it now for now for the news event, which is going to be later on today. So, but you see now it started to, yeah, now it's trying to go change the direction, right? Well, you see that the small profit would have been done with this, but let's see if it's going back. It's better to do this if yeah, roughly this area, that's what we had. Let's see if that breakout, then we might have a pullback, and then okay, see, one of the cells close to a small profit. Yeah. So you have 3 now trades running, 2 buys, still inside the channel, which is good. And yeah, that's our breakout area. Well, plus minus is a little bit. Okay, I need to make this one also thicker. Okay, and different color. Let's make it, I like my orange color usually, not red. Orangey. Okay, let's do chocolate. Yeah, let's do the chocolate. Okay, so I have this. So that was the previous, right, breakout, where I would have placed the pending buy stop order, and let's see if this is might have a pullback, right? And would it try to break through down, or is actually going to just balance and then continue further up? So yeah, that's usually is like a normal behavior would be this way. And also I have here a bit of support, I would say. I'll do it this way. So let's see if that have enough strength to continue or not. Okay. And yeah, you see here before it started to break out right here, yeah, when I just started to do the stream, it's already started to break out. So basically my orders would have been the buy stop here and sell stop that trend line. I would have placed them expecting that here the market could the same have like pins or anything and come back and then could turn around, right? I mean, okay, right now it's still an uptrend channel and it was more towards going up, but it still could have been you know, fake breakout, basically the same, right? Yeah, could have been that pin, yeah, which ended up as a kind of bit of a fakish, and it could have come back. So that's how I would have. But anyway, it would have been still the one would have been profitable, and if it would have come back here, then I would have placed the orders again. That's how I usually work with my pending manual pending orders. That's how I do it. But I mean, right now I'm still going to leave it because, you know, this still can turn around. Okay, I mean, even though it's still going up at this moment, but at the same time, I'm just going to leave it as it is. So you see now only 3 trades running, so 1 closed out, and they still have a possible can place another 2. Doesn't look like it's going to go for another trade, the automatic one. So I think it's just going to leave it. It's going to stay with those 3 trades and see what's going to happen. I mean, this moment, yeah, it shows the still more continuation of going up. So I'm just looking at some other indicators. I don't usually like to use indicators, you know, my strategy usually you don't need them, but at some indicators I still like to look, especially with the manual trading. So anyway, I'm going to just leave it up to EA. Okay, and might then come back and check out what is happening. Okay, so for now I'm just going to leave the screen because this is my lunchtime too. Usually have lunch around this time, so just wanted to see when the American session starts. Basically is what it was. Well, I mean New York session, okay. and one of the main movements like London, like European session opens earlier, US opens earlier, but the main ones like London and New York, of course, and the specific ones, right? And I just wanted to see. So I see it's going up at this moment. So let's just see if it's actually going to, okay, another take profit. So I have all three of them turned, and what is nice is that they all stay inside this channel. You see, they stay inside and around this previous stop. So that's why, for example, I can leave it, not watching it, as expectation of the possible, if it will continue all the way up, then it might even try to break through, which I don't think it will break through in here, because I think the main, still it would be waiting for the non-farm, but who knows, the evening tonight, today's news might also have a bit of impact. But here, of course, if it will go, you see, so for example, now I wouldn't go in any trades, right, like manually. I wouldn't place any orders or anything else. I would wait for that movement to finish. Okay, so I need this either continue all the way up, and then I would be looking here what it's going to do, and possible, of course, possible sell opportunities in this area, because like I'm saying, I'm still not expecting it to break out until the other news comes, or then waiting for that from here, possible could go for a bit of a correction, right, a bit of a pullback, or just maybe slow down and give me another little bit of maybe small pattern on a smaller time frame. Of course, I'm looking at 1 hour at this moment, but on the smaller time frames, you see, it could stop here somewhere, and then just, because you remember, it's still the 78% of Fibonacci level is out there somewhere, and here it might slow down, give maybe a little pattern on the smaller time frames, or a small little channel, and I could use that again for example, placing the manual orders, right? So for example, if I'll be placing, expecting it might go back, which is about 100 points, which is enough, and about 100 points up and 100 points down. So basically, same distances, right? So with that movement, that's what I was saying to you, I would wait and see what it's going to do from here, okay? Because I already have here these trades, so that's why I don't want to do anything at this moment, and then just come back a little bit later. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to just see a bit more of the I have some more questions, as I can see here. Of calculations, yeah. If a stop loss is hit, is it expected that the recovery should continue in the direction? However, if the price is in a channel, and you will expect the recovery to be in opposite direction. The in the EA, it's always the opposite order. It's is a default, but it's possible to change. So basically, yes, if you're using the channel and you would say expecting it to go a little bit higher, lower to the levels, then you actually can change the recovery. For example, here, yeah, it's always does opposite as a what you call it, default. So wherever it would hit, go back and hit those stops, it will open the sell. But if you use one of those areas, the one you see both down or up, then it will open that direction. So for example, if it goes down, hits the stop loss, automatically it will open the sell. But if you would use, for example, that arrow, press it here, right, make it that active, that means when it hits the stop loss, it will open buy. Okay, so that's the only if you're doing manually changing it, but automatically it will always go for opposite direction, because that's all the point is. For example, oh, okay, I made a mistake here, I was going to sell, I made a mistake, so that means the market expected to, you know, continue to going up. So that's all the point is, like, okay, you sell, hit the stop loss, and then it goes the opposite direction, because you were expecting it to go one way, but it actually goes against you. So that's the that's how the recovery works, that your expectation was incorrect, right? Oh, okay, well, the EA placed the wrong order. It thought it will be, you know, going down, but it's ended up it's going up. That's all like based on this the usual, because when I place in manual orders, it's usually I'm looking at patterns or flat channels where consolidations, right? They're expecting these consolidations when the market doesn't know which direction to go, and then it's you expecting it to go up or down, and then okay, you made a mistake, but the market turns around and then makes a good move. So that's the main point of this recovery. But when something like this, when it's already in recovery, and for example, we know it might go up there and it will not go further, for example, that's what I'm saying. If the take profits would have been slightly above, for example, I would like close them manually. Or for example, new recovery, I would change, right? So instead of continue buy all the time, you see, like right now, the one of the trades, you see, it moved the stop loss into profitable position a little bit, right? This is how recovery also works. You can't see it right now, it's not showing, but this little one, okay, I'm going trying to, if I will not screw, I screwed again. I screwed it again. It's not that one. You see, it's very hard to pick when they are next to each other. Okay, I'm not going to touch again anything. It's already done something here. Like I'm saying, this is not doing the same as an MT4, but this one is in profit. So when it hits it, it's going to place another buy again. But for example, if it would have been right here somewhere, of course, I would have changed it to the sell, because of course my main expectation would be that it's not going to continue up through this level if it's in just a normal market condition, if it's not the news happening. And if it would be like right before the news, I wouldn't touch it, just let it do itself. But when in a normal situation, I would think, oh, okay, here we will probably be expecting reverse, and that's why, yeah, instead of buy, I would just change it to sell, right? But here, for example, I'm just going to leave it as it is. Yes, but that's how recovery works, okay? And okay, so the next, how do I guide the recovery to go in the reverse direction? So this is I just answered. If you don't mind sharing, what is your win rate and profit? I don't do this win rate profit factor. I have been showing the previous detailized reports. You can actually see my other videos, and then you can see those results what I had. So I don't usually like calculate. I just see what is during the day, because I try, when I do it manually, I try to close all the trades during the day at the end of the day, or if it's still running like a recovery or something, I'm keeping the next day. So that's not like I'm sitting and thinking like it should be 10 to 5, like 10 wins, 5 losses, you know, something like this. I don't usually calculate it like this. I just see what the result at the end, okay, how the closes, how the market, how the day closed. Okay, so what else? What are your main method of calculating the success? Like I'm saying, I don't have any method. Oh, you see, it's going like really well now. Still keep going up, but it's a bit slow for it's slowed down. Yeah, it's not. The live stream is delaying, unfortunately. You see, I probably shouldn't go for lunch right now because it's all moving very well. Yeah. See, it's now, look, what I'm trying to show you is that, you see, it shows it's closed, one is with minus 1850, 16, and we do have here, see, one is already more, in the profit, more than it is, which one is it, 83, which is 83, 1850, now it's dropping a little bit, but it was 20, yeah, so this I could have closed it manually, for example, if I would think it's not going to touch it. And the other one is 25, and 25 is minus 16, it's closed, but right now it's balancing, but it was very close that it was also possible just to, you know, close all trades, or this the skull once. If you press any of those, it will stop recovery completely, and yeah, or they close all the trades, but what you call it, yeah, you see, now it started to balance, so you see just a little bit again, you see just a little bit, very close, but I think it's going to finish it just as expectation of you saw it gone through the 61 of the Fibonacci. Yeah, it had a really good green candle, jumped above it, and that's my expectation, is it should continue and possibly try to take the stop. Okay, but again, maybe before the news it would decide just not to do so. Maybe it will just have a pin, and that's why you see at this moment you really need to be by the screen and see it. Well, I mean, okay, again, you can rely like I did last time. It's only 2 trades and still small lot sizes. That's why, okay, if it will hit it, it will hit it. It will not, it will not. I still have another plenty of money on the account, for example. Smaller lot sizes, not worry so much if it will hit it or not, right? But if it's a kind of like a bit of dramatic, a little bit bigger lot sizes, then of course it would be better to watch at this moment what is there, what is here, how close it is, and if it's going to hit it or not. You see, like at this moment I still think it's going to hit, and you see now it's closed just a little bit with the profits. You see it's closed, it's moved the take profits a little bit lower now, and it shows it's only have $3.580 to cover. You see, it's only like a little bit of to cover. But again, if we can see and expect that it might not go for it, you see here I have profit already, like I can check my day is profitable today, and I would just say, okay, I'll just go and close. You see that it's like 1 pip. See, but it's already here profit. I mean, here is what was lost. It's already profitable. Both of them are profitable. So now I can manually just like shut down them, close them, right? I can, but let's just leave them to finish them themselves. You see, if you go on a smaller time frames, you can see that it might be struggling. Yes, that's how I do. Usually that's what I'm saying, how I watch it. I'll go on a small time frames and see, look, it looks like it's having a pullback. Is there anything to worry about? It's a 5-minute time frame, it's a 1 minute. Okay, it has a little bit pins here, but it still has a room for a possible up, because I would be more worried if it will give me a pin and then turns around. That's the main the shadow and then turns around. That would be the main worrying candles to look at. You see, it's like how close it is, and it's right in the spread. You see, between the buy and the sell, the spread. That's how the spread kills it. You see, that's what I'm saying. That's what happened last time, guys, when it's blown the account. Too many trades were, some bigger lot sizes, and I missed this opportunity. It was the same situation back then. I could have closed and saved the account, but unfortunately I was not watching it. So you see, for example, if I would be watching now, I would have just closed it. But it's not to worry about now because the small lot sizes. But when you have a bigger lot sizes, yes, you have to watch it, really have to watch it. And it's moments like this very often. You see, it was there, but it didn't touch it. But I can't see a reversal candle yet on the 1 minute time frame. Yes, I'm looking at 1 minute. Yes, this pins is probably going to cover, maybe now, maybe at some point, but I still see a possible continuation. That's how I would see it if I would be like doing it manually. So just like trying to give you some tips again on that. Okay, I'm going to see it still should continue. Okay, so it should continue and get to possible. You see, still 1 minute time frame still shows for me okay, still doesn't have that reversal candle or anything dramatic. And 5 minutes, see that, right? You would say sometimes it's like, why is that happening? It's like, this is my take profit. It's like, what is this? Why? Why not? It's been so many times like this. You would be sitting and thinking, yeah, why not go above and start to calm down out there? Yeah, why is it exactly where my take profit is? Yeah, isn't it? That's a big question. Why is it exactly where my take profit is? Why didn't go up there and started to sit here? You can't get my take profit. Yeah, I know this is very frustrating for many. I know it gets like really on the nerves when these things happens. It's like unbelievable. It's like someone sits there and is specifically watching your moment, watching your take profit, and then just plays around it, but doesn't take you out of the trade with profit. Yeah, and it reverses and hits the stop loss. So yeah, it can happen, but let's see if it's going to try to still to take those pins and then turn around, or is it still going to actually continue the way? And then this moment, you see, it still shows that it's balancing, and you see, not doing it. It's not closing. It's not closing the profit. Only what the spread, isn't it? The spread was the problem. It was right in the middle. So, but these are good examples for you guys, so you can see how the trading works. That's how many people are just can't cope with this. I know a lot of people can't cope and they're giving up because of the situation. So they're happening pretty much all the time. It's like definitely like someone sits there and just watching your trades, specifically yours, and by 1 or 2 pips, they are not allowing you to close your trades. Yeah, you see it's turning around a bit, but still my expectation that it will continue to go higher and should hit my take profits. So this is my still expectation, because this is not no signal, no reverse candle for me. Like I'm saying, yes, this one's usually indicating that the price will go and try to fill them in, but still I need something else to make me to convince that it's not going to hit my take profits. This is not convincing still. Okay, so I'm going to leave it for now, guys, because like I'm saying, in this moment I'm not going to go into it. I'll just go get a little bit quiet and then have a quick lunch. For now, usually I would have it, yeah. I mean, it's already gone to 30 nearly. So 3, and the news at 4, right? So news are going to be at 4. So we will see. So we will see what is going to happen when I come back. You see, I'm just leaving it for my EA to just, to look after it. I'm going to maybe keep it on 1 minute. Is it better on 1 minute or 5 minutes? Leaving it for 5 minutes. Yeah, still shall we get it? Because you see there is no sell also. The EA did not pick up the sell at the same time, so it also thinks it should continue to go up, because otherwise the indicator basically it uses RSI indicator, and it still shows still doesn't show the sell signal, and see that's why EA doesn't pick up also the sell, and as me not without the indicators I still can't see the kind of reversal. See, now so we have a little top and then expecting this possibly another little top and then reverse, but of course from here it might still continue a little bit higher up. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to leave it for now. Okay. Oh, we have one of the take profits as expected, and now I'm going to wait for the next one to hit. Okay guys, I'm back after a little bit of break. Let's see what happened while I was away. So the trades are closed out as expected. Okay, this is 1 minute chart. Let's just see what where did it go? So basically it reached the level. Now it's trying to break it out. So it's right underneath. And what do I have? I have a right now Dow Jones is triggered. Let me just see. What is it? Okay, so that one has one sell and one is in recovery. So you see, yeah, that's what I was saying, that last time it didn't finish the recovery, and if it's going to hit the stop loss, it will go into recovery again, but not straight away. So you see, one is the sell, which it done now, and probably had something else today. Dow Jones, what do I have here? Buy, and yeah, that's it. There is no attack. No, it's not the correct time. Not right again. Oh yeah, the 7th is January today. Yeah, gold and Dow Jones had had buy, one buy and one was a recovery one, and now it still recovers. Okay, so but let's see if I can see again history for today. So it shows for today, so 40 something dollars made today. So pretty much most trades with gold, Dow Jones has, and yeah, it's, and right now I have $18 floating for Dow Jones. So yeah, leaving that as it is. My gold has no trades. It looks like it had a sell. Just see what else. Yeah, had a sell. So buys must be recoveries, finished the recoveries, and had one of the sells. Okay, so looks like closed out. And now news going to be coming soon. Okay, let me just check it out. Again, 4 o'clock. Okay, same. Just checking if I actually have, if it's running or not. Maybe it's not running. No, it shows it's live. Okay. Okay. Just checking my MT4. It's running on MT4 also. In MT4 I have actually 2 trades are still in the recovery. So it must have had some more sells compared to MT5 version. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So on MT5 I have nothing running anymore. So we have get very close to the previous top. Okay, so I'm leaving Dow Jones, not touching it, it's still running there. which is once again, see if the day is profitable, the month is profitable, then I could just finish the recovery of that Dow Jones also. But I mean, it's 0.46. The minimum lot here, unfortunately, only is 10, starting with 0.10, and this gives it a bit of a high risk. But I'm going to leave it because I'm testing this one out, so I'm going to leave it as it is to see how it's going to go through with testing. And thinking now with gold, what's the next to do, right? So okay, I don't think I need this level now. Still going to keep this one, and let's see if it's going to, it's only a few minutes left. What is it going to do? Break out, which, like I'm saying, it might not have much of the impact of today's news, which is what Tuesday today, Wednesday tomorrow, we're gonna have a bit more important news. Thursday nothing, and Friday of course again. Okay, it just at this moment it's not giving me a good entry level. In here is nothing. I wouldn't go for anything right here. Maybe it will give another little top, okay, and or pin, and maybe it would be a possibility for sell, and it's reached, you see, the inside the channel, so it's reached the top of the channel and stopped as expected. So yeah, let's see. I mean, with the news it might break through and who knows, keep up and stay above the level, or maybe it will do the pin and come back, and then possibly I'll be looking for a possible sell opportunities. So you see the previous also bottom we had here, okay, that's why still, so as a reverse, it's broke the previous bottom, and now it sits in here, where of that movement is Fibonacci is probably about 61.70 something. Well, let's check it out. Of that movement, 78, yes, it's broke 61, also quite strong, but didn't continue in here. On daily chart is very big, very strong daily. Yeah, now we have, but it's been twice around 27, 26, so the next one it might go and still go up and give another top. Yeah, still possible, but at the same time 68 tried to 61.78 Fiba tried to break but didn't, so returned, but still see didn't take the bottom again, so stayed higher above the previous. That's what it makes it confusing, which direction it's going to go next, because that situation it's going into the pattern at this moment. Well, okay, let's just see if would be, let's go for some consolidation, then we'll be looking. Previously had a little bit on here slowing down, so you see I have a little bit of here already, which I can use for placing my pending orders and expecting either go down, which is enough, and of course going up. I mean, the risk could be just a pin and come back. That's the risk of placing the orders on the tops, at the tops and the bottoms. That could be pins. You see, here's the pin, here's the pin, shadow, and that's the risk that there could be small that jump up and come back. So, but we will see. And just wait a little bit. It's still 15 minutes before the news. Again, if I place the orders, it's not going to be much of a problem leaving it up to tomorrow's another news. So it's more worrying when it's, for example, placing today and no news tomorrow. So looks like Dow Jones give up again and would be reopening tomorrow. Oh no, it's closed out with profit. Oh, okay. So the sell closed out with profit, but recovery still hasn't recovered. Okay, so still might drop and get profit to finish the recovery. You see, which is not very big right now. It's only like $27 to recover, $27.50. So alright, leaving it, and might go for this. Yeah, but like I'm saying now, it's a bit risky that it might give a pin. But okay, how big the pin can be? That's quite. The pin can be whatever size it wants to be. To be honest. Fine, let's go on a 15-minute time frame, and I'm going to place the buy stop. You see, that's how I use it, right? The buy stop and sell stop. It doesn't want to just dropped a bit too low. There we go. So that's little area. Okay, and it looks like it's not very wide. No, it's about 46 pips, so that's good enough. And I'm going to do it also on my other one, on MT4. Okay, on MT4 I still have 2 trades running. Yeah, it's about the same, plus minus. It could be different to compare here, but I'm broadcasting from, sending it to the Telegram channel from my MT4 account. So yeah, from here I'm going to now goes to Telegram channel. Okay, so I have done my pending orders. Let's see how they work out. And yeah, we'll have a look. What else I have at this moment? You see, there is no signal, no any sells or buys from the XAUUSD system. This is just to see where Dow Jones is. Well, it might hit the stop, the take profit. Just a little bit again. See, a little bit left. As it had minus 27.50. Now it shows that it makes profit 18.40. So might get there while I'm waiting for this. And with my instant usual trading, I don't have a clear picture if I want to sell here. Instant, I don't see it. And the only pending orders you see, I'm using strategies, 2 strategies, I would say, in this way. The scalping I'm doing when I'm placing buy and sell manually and instantly, right? But still using the EA. But I look for the entry points straight away. Like I see something, I buy or sell, and that's how I usually scalp. But at this moment I don't see a opportunity. It was a bit of opportunity on that first while I was away. That's what I was saying. Not on this one. Yeah, okay. What's oh, look, this one is Dow Jones is already like few pips away. See, only a little bit. See how close it is again. So it's possible just to close manually, and before the news, it actually might be a good idea to do it because it can reverse the market, but it's moving right now so fast. And when it does that, you might not click the button, of course, in time because it's really jumping. Let's just leave it. The only what I would say now, I would rather to again close it manually, is because the lot size is 0.46 on this one. But on the other hand, I don't have any other open on both sides. You see, when my other account, the one in November, end of November blown, it was like, I don't remember, it was actually streaming, and it was big lots, and it was like 5 trades or something with already big lots. You see, when it's above 0.46 and it's only one trade, it's not too bad. But when you have like few of them, it's a little bit too much. Okay, and you see this one looks like it wants now to go back and hit the, but this one is on profit, I presume. So if it's in profit, it should reopen the new one with profit, with sell again. So that should probably still continue, but maybe it will, yeah. No, you see, it's not, it didn't reopen, so it's going to reopen now, tomorrow. Okay, yeah, so it's closed, but I'm sure it hasn't finished the previous recovery from the previous loss, so tomorrow it would have to reopen again at the opening. I see. So you see, it was a chance to close it completely, but I decided to leave it as it is, so we will see tomorrow. You see, that's the new way, this is the new way of strategy to control this, so it doesn't go into extra trades. But I'm still not sure why, if maybe it's finished the recovery, maybe it had enough, because it's a positive one, I should have reopened it, but maybe it's just wherever stop it hits, it will reopen only next time at the opening. That's how it's set up at this moment. So we will see tomorrow if it will open with the same lot size. It should open 0.46. So I'm going to check it out tomorrow. Okay, but right now, so we're done with Dow Jones for today. It's not going to be any more trades. Now I'm going to only look at gold. Okay, so let's see. And I'm still looking at possible, if I can place my no, I'm not going to go for it. I just it's only like what, 7 minutes left until the news event, news release. So let's just let's sit and wait what is going to be happening. Because like I'm saying, go into this blindly, like sell from here. It doesn't have anything to indicate that from here it's going to reverse again and go inside the channel, because well, it's nothing. I mean, here was a good turning point. If you would look, yeah, in 1 hour we had like one top, and then we had another top, so it was a double top with some again pins, this nice little pin, and when we had turning around, here is also, we had like one bottom, then we had another bottom with another pin. It was nice in the other ones. What we had here was also the sign of the pin. Well, that was the first creation, right? There was a channel. Here it was, had like really nice shadows. This was not much giving anything. Here was also double top. See, then it didn't go any further. Double top also, a bit over the top with some again pins going down. Here's the pin. The shadows, the pins are really helpful in gold especially. I mean, it's not only gold really, it's other pairs are also useful to use it. Yeah, they can be fakey ones, but when you know it's going somewhere to one or another sites, then that's what you would look for. So it's like here, you see it's right at the top, so of course I would be expecting here creating like a pin or something, right? But again, it still might be something like this, like giving one top, then go down, and maybe give another top higher or pin and come back, and then that would be for me a stronger indication of reverse. At this moment it's nothing, because this easily can continue the way up, but also it's nice to have something. For example, you see here, this was a very beautiful movement to do. I didn't trade, obviously, it was holiday, 31st December, as you can see, but look how beautifully it was going. It went up, then created like a little bullish flag, then went up and created another little bullish flag, then went up another little bullish flag, or little pennant, you would say, and then it was just going up, and then I see nice double top. This was just absolutely perfect, beautiful trade top, now double top, and then going down, breakout, giving a bit of like a shoulder, so it's like a head and shoulders pattern, another confirmation, and then it's going like really nicely down, then bearish flag, then going down. Here was a bit of a mess, not sure what was there. It was yesterday, right? I was not here either, but still gave a nice pin and return. This was opening, obviously, of the market Monday after holidays, so that's why it was a bit messy here, and now here is nothing. So that's why it's hard to say what to do in here, except for me it's just using how I would use in this situation, so obviously pending orders, right? So have a bit of an area. I know we stopped here before, we've been here before, so wait and see if it's going to reverse. Or I mean, here is also, you see that the little bottom of the previous channel, I have 400 and something points. That's what I'm looking at, this area. Okay, so yeah, because it might also go a little bit down and then come back. So let's wait, and of course can use Fibonacci here of this movement to see what we have here. For example, 23, 38, 50, 61 is going down. So I mean 23 would, the first point could be stopping, which is, I can see already it's going to be enough just to go for my half profit, which is 60 pips or 600 points if you decide to go here and then turn around, because that's the first wave could be correction to 23 only, and then go back and then go further down. So yeah, it's 2 minutes. Let's see if this news are going to give any impact. So what else I can say here? Just this really, I mean, I can't say if this could be still a little bit of, because it has a small pin, it could be like a turning point, but it's just not strong enough for me, and some of my indication are not telling me it's a strong reverse. Still doesn't show me it's a strong reverse. It's only 1 minute. Well, the first jump, you see how much it jumped. So it was basically a slippage, slipped the price. Well, probably was a spread basically. See, it's moved 500 points where I was supposed to get the profit already, because the entry point was supposed to be around here, and here was supposed to be an exit. You see, this is a good example of how the market can move. Let's see what happened in the Dow Jones. Not much, also dropping. So let's see on MT4 what happened. Same on MT4. Ah, no, MT4. Oh, on MT4 it didn't even work out. It missed the entry. That's really strange. Okay. So in this, well, you see half positions already closed. So I'm going to remove the lanes. So I have a trade, and in my not Instagram, but in my Telegram, I'm going to say that you guys have to cancel the buy stop. Cancel buy stop. Okay, so we do have a sell stop kicked. So now what the news end up? I guess good for dollar. Yeah, good for dollar. Not very strong though. I mean good, but not as strong, but still moved gold. So what I can do now, so CEA is running it, okay, even it's that, but that's the news. What can happen basically is that the jump, the spread, probably wide the spread, slip the price and got a little bit further down, but still in a profit. Okay, so because a good move. Okay, so it's a nice move. And but you see, like I didn't go into the sell straight away. I told you is that because it's just not, it still it will come back here, because you see it didn't take the previous stop. That's for me an indication. It didn't take the previous stop, it will go back. But let's see if it will break this area or not. It will break that level, because it might go and stop around here, and this is it, right? If it will not break it, well, now I can use this level again, the one I removed earlier, to see if it's going to help somehow, right? So for example, it might go a little bit and then stay and slow down in here. So let's see if it's going to do this. Okay, and also can check out once again the Fibonacci levels in here, right? Oof. Everything is slow. So what do I have here? It's gone through 23, now it's going to 38, and I can move this a little bit, 38, 50. Well, I'm using the pin, which is pins I don't usually use, but anyway, it's still this time using just the maximum, but doesn't really matter. I don't need to have these Fibonacci levels just to know roughly where it's going to go, to be honest. So it's not a big difference. So it closed out. So you see, done. The trade is done. So that's the one half, and it's really strange on this MT4. Shows the both at the same time. It doesn't show if they split or not, by the look of it. Yeah, just shows the volume. Doesn't show that they're splitting. Interesting. Didn't know that either. Doesn't it show at all? You just see the other ones. I just never notice that. That's interesting. Yeah, so it doesn't show. It shows on the screen, but in history, it doesn't show the split of the lot. Just noticed that. So it shows as the full amount, but it was half and half. Anyway, so closed out with profit. There's no losses. Let's see if I can get into other trades, maybe manually. So it's getting, well, maybe I'll put it back. Let's see, is it going to go further and stop? It still has that unfinished business. So this could be just reaction on the news and then reverse. But I mean, of course, we are in this uptrend channel where basically from here it still might continue the way down, but this time I still would say quite possibly, well, I can just continue, fill in this shadow also, because that's how it happens. You would expect to fill in the shadow. So this one is also wasn't filled in. So of course my expectation would be for gold to go and fill in those weeks, right? But because see on the daily it's also is a week, and I mean not today basically, at some point, but like I was saying that my expectation is that before non-farm payroll it might just play around this with this channel, right, with this channel, and then like tomorrow news might bring some more movement, like either way again, up or down, but the bigger move, the huge move, is probably going to be on Friday. It's probably going to be on Friday, because on the daily time frame it's also leaving us a week here. Look, week here, week here. What does it tell me? The only two things is that it's going to go for one and for another. It will go for one and will go for another one eventually. Okay, so you see it's no strength. It started to slow down a little bit, moving. What else was happening? Is it where I had this bleep? Oh, MT4 is on MT4 I still have another trade running. Those ones were in recovery, they all closed, but unfortunately it didn't trigger the it did not trigger the pending order. You see on MT5 it did. It's the same broker for MT4 and for MT5, but on MT5 it's triggered, on MT4 it didn't. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's not interesting. These things can happen, obviously. It's on the same broker and on the same terminal. It could trigger it, might not. I know some were asking me that sometimes you see guys that it did not trigger the order. Well, basically it happens. It's not a problem with the EA, it's just the price slipped. So it was too wide spread or just slipperage, and that's it. Let's see, because one of the brokers shows me a gap, and I'm trying to check if there was a gap. I can see on the other broker it also shows me the gap on MT4. What about MT5? MT5 no gaps. Who is right? Well, I mean, of course, with the news manipulations, prices manipulations. So let's see if I might just try to buy here, you know, like now instantly. Yeah, I have right here on that support level. Let's see if it's going to be strong enough. At this moment it doesn't show me buy, but it's preparing for it by the look of it, and obviously the EA should also pick up a buy here, but it's a little bit risky, but I can see the gap. I don't know if it's if again it's a manipulated gap or not, because here if it's going to go for the small, if I'll buy here quickly, yeah, it's 200 points, but it's, you see, it's gone underneath the level. It might just go in here and then continue further. Let's just see. I don't have a strong indication at this moment. It shows it's down. Let's see. No, I mean, it shows it's going down, but it still shows me it's more of the uptrend on the bigger time frames, let's say. It's probably going to be a little bit late now. Should have get straight when it was shown in 1 minute in here. But what I prefer to do is to wait for another little bottom, and if it will go for another little bottom, then I will go for buy. That's how I usually would do it, because here it still might continue to fall. But again, if it would be a mistake, then I have recovery system. Let's see. I mean, a small profit, it could have been already the scalping. Now I'm talking about looking at possible scalping. So you're only going for 180 points. Let's just see if it's going to give me what I want. So if it's not going to give me the signal or indication for reverse, that means it might start to just have a bit of consolidation here. So you see what I was kind of planning to, if I would place here buy, not place but buy straight away from here. So I would wait for it to go in a bit of a pullback from here, right? But let's see, it's still, see the EA decided to buy. EA decided to buy now, which I would say it's a little bit, for me, would have been, for the manual, it would have been too late. And with the other, thought it's not, for me, not giving me a good indication that it was the right moment to buy. But EA decided, you can see EA decided to buy. So that EA had a signal for buy, but I still wait. I still wait for a bit more of the confirmation for me, because like otherwise I'm saying, if it's not going to go anywhere, it then probably will start to consolidate in this area again. And still time might move today or tomorrow. Okay, I don't think I need that change to show. Yeah. It's going more up. Yeah, so it's having a like really nice pullback. But for me, it was not as strong to go for it. So, oh well, let's see if it's going to move still more to get into the closing half positions. Okay, so I see it's the buy is now closed half positions, so it worked out quite well. Oh, let's see, I have here, does it show in the history? That's how it shows in MT5. So it shows here, look, half 001 of 002 but when it closes the other half, it's only going to show the 002. You see on MT4 it shows exactly 001. It's going to show 001. But here it's different MT5. You kind of have to get used to it. Not used to it. What Dow Jones? Dow Jones is actually like really nice move. But okay, I have some questions again while it's running. No more trade with Dow Jones. No, not because market is not closed. It's because how the EA set up. It's the new strategy for Dow Jones. Setup is only take one trade a day. One setup actually a day. With opening of the market. So if the move happened and it didn't close out with profit but hits the stop loss, it closes it and reopens next day with the opening of the market, and it doesn't take any more trades during the day. That's how it's set up. That's how the programmer tested it and said that it was the best way of doing it. I'm saying, I don't use the Dow Jones at all. So what else? Happy New Year, yeah. and now the EA has taken a buy. Yes, EA took a buy automatically. Like, for example, I wouldn't risk it manually. For me, it was not a strong indication to go for it, but the EA decided to go for it, and you see it's making a profit. It's made half a profit and makes profit. But it was not, for me, it was not strong indication. Like I was saying, I mean, okay, it got really nicely here, and a nice pin again gave, yeah, but it's just not. I wanted to see on a minute chart. I wanted to see another bottom here, and then I would go for it with just one, even that nicely at the levels where I pointed it out. Still, for me, it was not strong enough. So yeah, it's a nice, you see on the bigger time frames, really nice pullback candle. The 15 minutes already closed out is the red one with the pin. Yeah, so expectation would be for continuation of go further down from here again. So let's see how much when it stops. I mean, like I'm saying, I have here a small gap on the other with another broker. Let me check another one. I have few brokers because if it's few brokers, well, I mean, they're using different also price providers. Okay, one of the brokers also no gaps, so that one doesn't show the gap. Okay, well, let's see now if it would be possible to actually go now into another sell manually. Again, no way to place the orders here, but only again placing the instant, go for instant. But again, the EA might pick up itself, so I wouldn't have to. You see, it's pretty much hands-free, so I don't even need to do anything about it. Okay, I'm going to remove the FIBA levels for now, so it's not messy on my screen. But I think I'm just going to leave it and leave it running with the EA because it's pretty much nothing else is going on. I mean, okay, it's going to create a candle. Of course, you need to wait for see how this 1 hour candle closes. It's probably going to close red still, and possibly will continue to go down. That would be my expectation. Just see what I have here. And the 4 hour time frame shows slightly different story. Again. Interesting. I mean, at this moment, it looks like the price is gone up above the channel. But on MT4, it's different. It shows me different picture, MT4 and MT5. On MT4, the price gone up above the channel. I have a bit, I have the channel, but it's a bit different channel out there from my MT5. Well, I mean, of course, I can move here too, basically, a little bit lower, but it still is not as the same on MT4. Well, I know it's different price, of course, price feed. Which one is more accurate? That's the question. Which one is more accurate? Well, I guess we will see, because it shows also different 4 hour candle I have here is nearly turning into the green one again, and I have a previous one here. The green. Let me see on the other ones. All the different brokers, different price feeds, different candles. Could be very confusing when you really need it, when you rely on it. Let's say it that way. Well, at least the 1 hour time frame shows about the same on all of them, but the 4 hour time frame. has a bit of a difference. I haven't been trading manually for quite a while, you know, guys. I mean, like doing my scalping, so and using this MT5 also. And I don't usually use much of the big time frames, but the bigger time frames are stronger, of course. Now it's going really slow. Well, I guess I'm just going to leave it as it's getting late. I will wait about 1 minute now, 4:30 for me, so 30 minutes. Let's see when it's closing at 30 minutes. Oh, that's it, it's 30 minutes now. So what do we have? 30 minutes. Okay, 30 minutes to have nice red candle with a shadow. 1 hour is still forming, 4 hours is still forming, 15 minutes also gives me nothing. The possible continuation still to go back to the same level. It's no, nothing is going to be, so it's nothing is going to be for, okay. it's not going to be any other trades from the year at this moment, because it's kind of stuck now in the middle. So my expectation, of course, the possible continue to cover this pin because it's in the middle, as it's not at the top or at the bottom, so probably expecting it to go further down. Let me just see again. But all the other indication shows the uptrend, still shows going up. But for this movement it might how much is it for 400 points? I mean, what can I do here is just to take a risk and do the sell anyway. Let's see. Just to expect that this was a pullback of this movement and it will continue back down to this level. So this is the instant. That's how the instant buy and sell buttons works. See? So basically, my expectation that it's going to fill in this week and possibly stop by this area once again, and maybe for the new day it will not break it through, but it's still not too late. And still time, but it's very, very slow now, and I might just leave it and then let it run by the EA to finish that trade, wherever it is profitable or not, and go for the other automatic ones, because there's no point really to sit and wait here now, because there is nothing else, as we are away from the important areas which I pointed out earlier, right at the top. And well, I have this bottom now also, not now, it was there, right? So let's just do this also for me to play around. So I have a range, a few ranges to play with. This range, the main range is at this moment between these two, that's going narrow here, and I have these two pins now to play with between those two pins. Well, on a daily chart, yeah, one and that area and that area. So you see, the question is where it's going to go first, one or another, because my expectation was here that we would still give something here to do with this previous top, but it didn't give anything. It's went down. So yeah, let's see. I mean, it's nothing really. I jumped into the trade a bit without any good reason, but just the only expectation is a 30 minutes closed out with this candle, and very often that this type of candle is indication of that the next will go at least half of this week or finish it, if it's not you know, somewhere at the tops or bottoms, creating somewhere in the middle, because it was the news release, and usually when you have news releases, and this is a very, very common candle to see. So it would be big drop, then a huge pullback, and then the next would continue to go the same way. So this is very, very common after news effect. Okay, so because it's kind of like a fooling people, as they're like, oh, okay, it's a huge drop, then it's a pullback, now we're going back up. But then this is what happens. It's continue. I mean, okay, it still might go, but because it's not at anywhere like at the end of the trend or at the top of the trend of like any patterns or anything else crucial, and the news are not as strong, my usual expectation would be with the next candle continuation. Of course, the 30 minutes not as, but I still would look for 30 minutes candles, you know. Okay, I mean like 15 minute, no, but from 30 minutes my most indication would be for those types of candles to look for them on 30 minutes and 1 hour. I mean, it's another 30 minutes for 1 hour to close out, and of course the 4 hour also, but with 4 hour it's harder because the 4 hour could have, like, see here, well, it's not the same, but I mean, you see it did cover this wick, but not straight away. See, the next candle was like a green one with another wick here. See, 1 wick and another wick, and then it's still filled in this one. So that's why 4 hours a little bit too much, but 30 minutes and 1 hour is usually the candles with the news happening like this is quite for me indication of the next should cover at least some of it, half of it, or maybe go even further. But I mean, usually I would expect a little bit and then started to slow down. So we will see if it's going to be the case. And I think that's it. I'm going to leave for now because I'm not expecting anything else. I mean, okay, it might still be a breakout point, but for example, I wouldn't place the sell. I mean, I can risk it because not a big lot size basically, and with the only news would be tomorrow and on Friday. I still could place. I mean, it's only 30 pips or 300 points, for example. If you see already half positions closed, so it was the correct decision of placing the sell. And do I want to risk it and place? You see, for example, I would usually just go for another sell stop in here, but it's because it's still kind of moving, it's a little bit riskier, you know, because like I'm saying, it might go and just cover this a little bit more and then come back and then just start to consolidate here. But this is a breakout, right? It's a very strong also support level. And yeah, well, okay, I'll leave it. Let's see if it will go. And for now, I mean, I wouldn't sell again instantly because I do quite often. I do also have another setting which can go is like a chain. So for example, close out profits now, then it could be another sell straight away, and then would have been probably another profit too, the small one already. But like I'm saying, with this it might go just a little bit and then come back and start to consolidate, and then again either started to go for a bit of a correction or continue the way down. It can, but like I'm saying, I'm playing right now inside this channel before the news, so this is a little bit risky for me to place at this moment, as it doesn't have, you see, the reverse would be another, I mean not reverse, to go for buy. For example, remember, like I was telling you, I didn't go in the first place for that buy is because it's only created me one bottom. So for example, if now it will go further down for this bottom, create another bottom and give me another like a pin and turn around, then I'll probably look for buy. But let's say it's also a breakout point, a very good strong area for breakout. So for example, if it will go down and a little bit further, that means if it will be okay, no slip, it wouldn't slip through this area, then I can still get my small profit in here. And if it will go further down, basically I can get even better profit. Okay, so but that means I might would want to move it a little bit higher, then like right at the bottom of the candle. Okay, so and it's still kind of, yeah, because it's has an unfinished business out there. It's definitely. So let's see what else we have. Yes, I'm using the very small 1 minute time frame in here. So the nice would be if it will start to slow down here and create consolidation basically in this area, which is still going to be my sell pending order then, that's for sure. But I'm saying the only that could be is that it might go down here a little bit, give another pin and come back, which still, like I'm saying, still if the price would not sleep, it still should make a profit. So but yeah, I don't know. It's very slow. I think I'm just going to leave it for now, because I mean, okay, it's another 20 minutes for 1 hour to close the 1 hour candle. So I think I'm just going to leave my sell. I'm not sure about, you see, to send this one to Telegram channel, because it's not as strong, but it's the same area. As you can see, came back the same area. Pretty much what I was telling about it today was a breakout, and then you see it came back to here. But from here it might not go too far. I mean, it might still go a little bit further down and then come back, but it still has to, it still looks more like to go and fill this in, but it still has to unfinish, it still has to come back here. So from here I might go something like this, then go take that. So basically for me, like, this picture is if it will go from here, for example, finish it or down a bit of it and come back, creates a kind of pin without breaking through, then I would say for me that would be a strong indication of going back and smashing that. So that would be definitely a bearish flag, and then go further down. So if from here again it will try to pick up, it still has to come back for the spin. But it has another pin here. I know the spins are always, but here you see it's two of them both, that's why it might just play both ways before it's actually going to make a good move, because it's a big time frame. You see, in a daily time frame, when you have pins like this, it definitely would come for it. And it's not leaving much in here, it's no pins, but it's still, this one was a nice double. Would it go back for it? That's the question. Okay, I think it just started to be too slow. I'm going to leave it. I think it's going to hit the take profit. Yeah. And again, it shows us the total. Yeah. So not the half, but whatever it's made with that lot size. But I think I might need to cancel the sell stop just in case. But like I'm saying, I can leave it as a bit riskier, but leave it. Just not going to send it to the Telegram channel, but I see another trade. So they're going to create another one with pin. 30 minutes time frame, so it's another 15 minutes. Let's just see what's in the 15 minute. Just doesn't want to give up. I mean, with all the other my indications are kind of a little bit mixture. Something shows going up, something shows going down. Nothing so strong. That's why it's so easy really to leave it for the EA, right? Don't need to think, don't need to watch it, just let it run. And that's it. Okay, I'm going to leave this. Doesn't matter really if it's going to trigger it or not. It's still going to recover if it's going to be a losing trade. If it's going to pick it up, I'm just not going to send anything because it's not not strong yet to go for it again. I mean, I do stuff like this, you know, would use this level first for the buy stop, now for sell stop. And especially when it's slowed down, because if, for example, if it would be still keep going, that's why, for example, I would have not to place it here when it was still moving, because exactly of this pullback. You see, it can go through your area and then sharply return, just like what it's done. And then you would have been, and here I would have been in trouble basically if I would have placed the sell stop earlier. So that's why I waited for it to finish. I mean, of course, it could have just continued to fall, but the news were not strong enough. Like I told you, yeah, they're good news for dollar, but it was not strong enough to continue further down for this. That's why I placed it later when it started to, you know, made pullback and came back, and expectation was maybe it will continue. But I think, I don't know, maybe with a bit of a London closing it will make some moves, but my expectation it probably would just sit in here, plus minus, low or higher in this area until the Asian session. And I think this is going to be the same area, maybe just I would have to adjust the level for it. But again, if it's going to stay above it, like really strong above it, again, to see what it's going to do and what it's going to give another pinch or something, or maybe double bottom or something, I don't know, then it could be a strong indication of a good move up, okay, from here, because that area I told you about it earlier, that's was a strong resistance. Now it's getting as a support. I mean, okay, still have 1 hour still doing this, and what else, 4 hours, 4 hour candle is still there, which again close out a little bit high and then still can expect it continue the way down. But this moment on the smaller time frames is just balancing slightly above this level, so I'm just going to leave it as it is and just let the EA to decide what to do next, because at this moment it's nothing. It's no point to get into it. It needs time. So, and it's end of the day now, so no point to sit. What's this little area now? It's probably should be about 40 pips. Oh, it's 60. So it's 600 points. This area is not that small as it looked. So so it might give a little, like maybe a small triangle. See? Yeah, I mean, this area also could be, you know, could end up something like that on a smaller time frame. So if it will start to balance like this, then again plus minus from here could go back up or continue the way down. I mean, okay, I'll leave it like this. I mean, it's a very small, 1 minute. time frame. No, I wouldn't use 1 minute at this moment because now it's just in the middle of nowhere, and here it's also on the bigger, you see on the 15 minutes it's more like a channel creating, yeah, so that's 60 pips if I use the peaks. But if I put it a little bit higher using the bottoms of the bodies, tops and bottoms, it could be only 40 pips or 400 points, but my expectation it would be, I don't think I'm going to use that. So let's just see if it's just going to go like in this area. It's going to be like a little bit too long for it really from now, so but might go, yeah, I'm going to leave it because it might end up something like this, you see, if I will do like this. So it might just sit in this area too. So yeah, done for today, I guess. Leaving it for the EA. Let it keep working. And I'm just going to have celebrating now Orthodox Christmas. Yeah. So I need to cook dinner and celebrate. And yeah. So it wasn't too bad, I mean, with all of these movements. So it was profitable day at the end of the day. Well, I mean, the day is not finished yet, but it still was profitable. I'm gonna just go into one day, but I'm going to have to bring it back. So as you can see, it's made 68. Like I'm saying, I still don't understand why is it different. I couldn't see the different, why, maybe swaps, it does something with swaps, also calculating a different way, I don't know which one to believe. I guess to believe this one. 67 profit for today, and that's it. And it was I mean, it was not too bad, this movement. So basically when it was moving, it was possible to do more buys manually, to go like chains, because remember I was telling you that expectation was that we will reach this area, so it was possible to get more profit just based on reaching out this area, and that's how I would usually do. So I'm getting back slowly into this because I haven't been trading manually for quite a while, you know, just looking for pending orders. Trading with pending orders is different to trading with instant buys and sells, like my scalping. So I haven't been trading for a few months, and I have to go back into it really. It will take me a while because I'm still in the holiday mood season because we still have, you see now, Orthodox Christmas today, then we're going to have new old year on 14th of January, then I have other things, my mom's birthday, then my wedding anniversary, then it's going to be some other holidays. So yeah, every week is something else to celebrate. So but I will try to go back into it, yes. And even though this one is MT5, like I'm saying, I'm not really used to MT5, and this one is a demo one. I'm trading the real one on MT4, and I do pretty much the same things, except more careful with the automatic system, where I'm going to keep an eye on it properly, because yeah, last time I couldn't trust it. I did trust it because it was performing well for months. It's like nearly a year it was doing well, except that last few days before the holidays, which I actually warned about, that before the holidays the gold is I mean, any pair can go into that less volatility. I mean, it gets quiet, and then could have sharp moves. But you see, for me, for my account, it was too late when the actually sharp movement happened. But I only had like a few pips when I missed. I didn't watch. I actually was sick at that week when it's actually happened. Yes, I have been whole year I was perfectly fine. The same EA was doing well, trading was perfectly fine, and then that EA managed to disappoint me the same week when I had the flu, and that day actually where I could have watched, I was in bed and I was asleep, and then while I was sleeping it happened. That's how it is. I mean, I could have put the alarm, but I really wanted to have rest, and I was hoping that the EA will cooperate, but unfortunately didn't. So that's why now I hope not to do the same mistake, and we will see how that new setting will work. Like I'm saying, the programmer is still trying to do something about other settings in the EA to make them more, well, I think it just DowJons is closed out. I'll just leave this proper running. So the programmer still has some more features. He wants to make them more useful to avoid these things. He's doing some tests. He's like really into it, so hopefully he will also after these holidays he will manage to make it perfect. Well, nothing is perfect, but better, much better, and doing the job properly. Yeah, because he was doing some back tests, was showing it to me. It looks very exciting. For like last years he was doing it with some settings and setups, and he just want to make sure it all works, and especially those like that time when the other EA blown the account. So he's going through with those different setups through that period of time and see some of the settings when he's put on. They're going through without big drawdowns. Okay, and looks like the best way at this moment works is that when to stop, pause the recovery and restart it when we're expecting the big move. Okay, so that looks like a good solution. And actually I thought about it before, and I was telling it to the programmer that would have been nice if the recoveries would have been doing when the big moves happening, but it just didn't come into the head. Actually, it's possible to do this way, but not the automatic way. By the look of it, this is the only downside, because this is still not going to be fully automatic. I mean, okay, you can put in the full automatic the only the time when the recovery can pause and start again, but it will be doing this all the time, like DowJons right now doing. So DowJons automatically stops recovery and starts at specific time, right? That's fully automatically. But you see, it's missed. Like today, it was better move again, and it didn't continue, and it still needs to recover. So tomorrow it's probably, I mean, at this moment you can see that it still profits with all the gold trades today, and DowJons trades, wherever it's covered or not the previous loss, it's still working, but it looks like it's slower on DowJons. Is slower, but we will see how it's going to go with gold with this new setting. Okay, while I was talking, it's nearly 5 o'clock. Let's see, for me, let's see 1 hour candle again. Well, it looks like 1 hour candle is going to be the same, isn't it? Just, yeah, but like I'm saying, I'm not sure if it will continue with this 1 hour candle. If it will, the next one would be trying to still go further down. I think it's just going to be very slow. I think it's just going to be very slow, and the daily is going to close the green with the pin. Also, again, pin and pin. Possibly. So yeah, I don't think it's going to try to break through. Yeah, 1 minute or 1 hour can see basically, yeah. And I mean, put another cell here, for example. I'm just looking at what 1 minute is showing me. If I'll go for it, I can make a small profit on this, expecting if it will go down to this level. But do I want to do it? Let's just see. So this is my 1 hour time frame. That's my candle. It looks like a little triangle on the 1 minute time frame. Well, I mean, again, I can risk it. Nothing to worry about again. A small trade to go for. Expecting, well, again, 1 hour time for 1 hour chat to see if it's going to get it or not. See if it's going to reach. It's only like a go scalp, a small scalp. Let's do it. Is that the one? Yeah, okay, I'll go for it. This is more sounds like gambling, really. But like I'm saying, this is not as gambling when you really don't know much. But here it's more relying on the candles at this moment, which I probably shouldn't. But you see, this 1 hour candle is the same, right? Is the 30 minutes candle I had, and the 4 hour candle is also red, but it's on here. On the other broker it's slightly different, so the question is it going to go through or not down to that. Well, okay, I'll leave it as it is. Again, let's just TE to finish it. Let's do 1 hour, so we will see what's the point was of this 1 hour candle as a continuation of that 1 hour candle. Okay, so I'm going to leave it to the EA and I'm going to run to start dinner. Oh, my family is going to be not very happy. They don't want to stay without Christmas dinner. Okay, and I'll leave this level too, wherever it's going to pick it out or not. I'm going to leave it. Even though my expectation still is it can go a little bit down, but that's it. I don't think if it's going down a little bit, it's going to pick up it's going to trigger it. No, see, it's only 140, 150. So if it's going to stay here somewhere, it's not going to trigger it. So yeah, that's it for today. I'm going to leave it and going to go quiet now and see you hopefully maybe tomorrow with more trading commentary and some tips for it, guys. Okay, so yeah, happy trading. See you guys. Bye for now.